Hello everyone, my name is Brax, and today we are going to finally finish after a month-long break of mine from this game for a reason I'll explain soon. We're going to finish it, finally, but let me give you a full explanation. So, a couple months ago, I finished filming my first playthrough of this game. I got ending 2, which is considered a bad ending. It was a bummer, but that was fine. Now, last minute before I uploaded it, I said, you know what? Why don't I just get all of the endings, put them into one extra long video as a finale? I immediately go on to get ending 1 to just get out of the way, and I'm not joking when I say that ending was so miserable that I deleted my footage because it just wasn't good content. But so I took a bit of a break. I got ending 3, and I made it so I am sure we're leaving off exactly where I left off last time. We are going to get ending 4, and it'll feel like we missed nothing. Some of you may call this cheating. I certainly call this cheating, but I wanted to make the best content I possibly could for as low quality as it is. So we're just going to get right into it, finish this off, and I hope you all enjoy. Now this is exactly where we left off. I rise from the couch, pulling a spare blanket off of me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull my phone to check the left time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. Oh, and here's something I learned. Randy is designed after Negri from Jurassic Park, which plays into the fact that he's a Dilophosaur, and that's how Negri died. That was interesting to me. I just wanted to share. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, not accusing. Damien's already up, and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine. Oh, Inko, you hungry? Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps up out of his chair and makes for the nearby cabinet, pouring another bowl and a spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks. Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up. You know, that's just a theory. He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally, I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with the burritos talking. Look, excuse me, phone going off. With a spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. I kind of want some Honey Nut Cheerios now. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful, sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware and in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt, we can get ready to head outside to the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taken up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix the blanket on her? For her? Kiss, and you don't want to go over the line too much, and you don't want to just ignore us. Just tuck her in. Her brow scrunches up, and I can see the goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it back over her. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh, Liz is here. His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow! Hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Promise. My hands adjust the blanket again. Promise. I think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Inko! Sorry, had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. I prefer the cold, but alright. Morning, Inko. Really stayed the whole night? Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in. Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just going to be stuck home that whole time. Well, I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school, all alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till Yadakon finds out we're... Oh, shit. Yeah, Yadakon was the teacher who passed away. Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Minko, you good? Oh, shit, I think he died like the day before this. Seemed pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. And so, thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien. Oh. This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in oh my god, I can't read. Companionable silence. Still taking a different scenic route to school. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Why can't I read? At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color here. Color as well. Like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Sully was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me, but his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Yadakon's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they could find a new teacher on such a short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the doorplate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to today was a lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day is just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings. and an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much she can get done on your first day on such short notice, and with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That's what I assume it says. The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to the answer to call it. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before. We got an inker cog Cheeto in the class? I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called, you're wanted. Who doesn't want me? Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once they made the halls of the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. I have the text speed up too much. There we go. Slowly, that's better. Slowly I opened the door and inched myself inside. Fucking Mia. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scalar? Yes, Mr. Nito. There are some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Minko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork, and an excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Ooh. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, a smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scalar, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leaned forward with her pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage and all. The red scale girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day, when out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scalar. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September, and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since first day of school. Principal Scalar, that... Shh! My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me my chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. Oh shit, I was scared that my microphone was not working for a second, and that this was all bad. Alright, it's good, it's good. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with the Otacon, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the classroom, when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Does this place not have security cameras? Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out in the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy as I'm not playing along. Uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare on him, as if to say, "What are you doing?" Inko, I'd like to remind you, it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? True, but Mia's never hurt Ben. I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia. I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Mia? Scalar manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting a schmuck walk all over you. Ben, dump her ass, man. I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh, my... I didn't even know. Is she alright? And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about. Clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There are other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here. She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. You know what we're talking about? You know we're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hint. I'm innocent. If I got to squeal to prove it, oh well. No! Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She was already just being along for the ride, reaching into her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no. There are other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck did you just say to me? Oh man. Shit's getting tense. You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. There is a fucking fly in my room, and it is just getting right up in my face. Oh my god. Not landing on me or anything like that, just getting up in my face. Knowing I can't hit it. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between the Yoticon's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul-searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please, try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I ought to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and monitoring for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me into there to begin with. He's just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all of that. Everything's just so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia... Tell her I'm sorry. About then? I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. Good shit. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. As a thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts dragged my head sideways until I could see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes will be there as I considered getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Her presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Enki? You were kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment I considered telling Damien about what happened, but honestly the last thing I want to do is bring up this sort of drama into what I could consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I'm hoping to take my mind off it. Ah, that's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Echo, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock, knock. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time. Minko? Yeah, are you... okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step? My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open and see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? What the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Gotcha! My leg! Hi. Her clawed fingers grip into my ankle tightly as it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are the lights doing out? How's it so dark? Reasons? Yeah, it was just daylight out, but now it's dark from the... yeah, whatever. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flip the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Something's been sketching by the light of the digital screen. Looks normal enough. How's it dark in the... Olivia. Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Ugh. Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps onto it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Ugh. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the pain had already dried. At least the atmosphere was good, right? She sighs to get into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character of you. Quit it. Her hands bat at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows, I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chomp off your leg. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you'd still do that. Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough so that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, "Missed you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. It genuinely feels as I come to find my fingers run over glossy green locks. "You've just been in here all day?" Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. "I see you're set up there." "Yeah." She hefts herself upright again. "I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop is just for light and music." She passes me the oversized pad. True to her words, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. "Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy." "Oh?" "Yeah. Think they let me?" "They better, with all the effort you're putting in." "Yeah." "Want to hear something weird?" "I've had a long day. Hit me." "This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light in my room. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. It still hurts. When I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all." "Really? Come on now." "Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now." "Huh. But really." She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. "It is missing something." She gestures at the Pokemon, the most recent sketch. "I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. But I can only remember so much and go, hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see." "Thank you. First, though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright?" "Ugh. Yeah, that's probably for the best." "How would I go about doing that?" Grab a little razor blade, lightly scrape at the paint until it all comes off. You'll most likely get it all off if it's dried enough. I move the washcloth. That might work too. I move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away at the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. "Yeah, that'll do it. That will definitely help out." Alright, first let me apologize for the shift in audio. My other microphone got fucked up, and this is all I got for now. Or at least Mrs. Payne, as Olivia keeps spare bottles, ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. Yeah. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. He's not wearing his glasses. Ah, hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my cash on their forums. That's neat. What? Most of the pain is gone anyway. I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as her new post with photos shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken, appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny whores, your days are numbered." There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger. Damn. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me. You got banned just for that? Nah, I get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me. This is me on r slash... What is it? Fuck, what is it called? The female dating strategy. Holy shit. That is the most cancer-filled subreddit I've ever seen. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Hiss. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way toward the couch on her own. When she reveals the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushion's long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. Ugh, there's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carried me to the couch, now I carry you to victory. Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn-out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh, is it not working? You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Smack. The TV comes to life. It's flickering displaying... It's flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So, what's cool about this game is... Hey! What's cool about this co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. Is it like, Don't Start... Oh, no, that's not it. No Way Out. That's it, yeah. We can just play through that. Okay. And with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving. Right? How? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but my screen is pointed at the floor. Oh my god, my realization made me choke. Do you remember World at War? How the campaign was co-op? Fucking amazing! Ugh. Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick, and now I'm moving, but still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already! Okay, I try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. There's a splash of bright orange, and I died? I look down at Olivia, and she's looking at me with the utmost horror. What? There's no way you were this bad. I told you I never play video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses of her controller, we're back to the menu, then in some blank space or area on the screen. From there, boxes on the screen, along with some AI voice, read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double-check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I couldn't throw a grenade at my feet. I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back to the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. In my eyes, indisposed, they are playing the World at War co-op campaign. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on the screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. Another few matches. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday game sesh. You kicking her ass yet, Inko? Ugh, nope. It's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude, you're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh, great. Mormons. Hardy har. It's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Spain. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hiya, Inky. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Oh, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it, though, so you'll never know. So you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure he is, when he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. She won. It leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointing grimaces on Damien and Vinny's face tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Ha. Hey, War Club, huh? Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time, then? Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectable agreement. Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. I hold out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2-topping pizzas for $13. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? I passed it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just a pizza. No need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. Still be a half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist bump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Whew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face is great. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map. that's great. It was the fucking the hit marker sound effect. It's fair. He got you. Randy shoos Damien off his spot in the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games, and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Livy's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get even closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least sleep that night. At some point, in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home surrounded by such caring people and having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you. Nope, if that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. I think you're just scared. Hey! Oh. That hit marker's catching me off guard. Oh. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads over to the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's a special occasion? Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight. That's the special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns to the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lovers' pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes the plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv, I just want to try it. Nope, anchovies are Gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flutters her eyelashes at me while I'm presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelashes fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh wow, she's given a new meaning to crocodile tears. But the devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? Pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Confusion morphs into curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? I smile and lean in closer to Olivia. And closer. Closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly I go for the kill and chomp down on a slice that she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide. The fucking fly's back. Olivia's eyes are still wide, with her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew, Mom! Inko gave Olivia cooties. Look at his fucking face. Ew, Mom! Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes best when stolen. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers. Does that mean glare? Is that supposed to be glare? She glares at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With
With everyone else focused on the meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me more for the bite. Oh my gosh, she's gonna rip my dick off! She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. She's gonna... Oh my god. Oh, I saw this meme. It was like a comic strip of Inca and Olivia about to have their first time in bed together, and they're kissing, and it's weird, but trust me. And then Olivia goes to perform oral on him, but then she does the crocodile death roll. You know what I'm talking about when they try to break their prey's neck? It was a pucker factor. It was intercut with an actual video of a gator doing it. It wasn't like an explicit comic. Don't worry, I'm not one of those freaks. Trust me, please, please. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. I promise. Alright, but anyways, the sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Paynes held the windscreen protector of Randy's car open for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it. After all, the more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving as to keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia, a good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to the bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself around until she can look me into my eyes. Yeah? About earlier? You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? That peck on the nose, that doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss. Oh. I hadn't even considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, she crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't so splayed out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual... with interest. What does that mean? A fair trade. Even as I looked down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. Oh yeah, where's those glasses? I didn't even notice. I gave in. Alright. I owe you a real kiss. And what else? Give me that dick. I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So the first part. Olivia's hands reach up, latching onto the sides of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste, chast, alright, skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself, my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Her eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl. Is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts drift between sleep and awake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. Aw. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, Liv, wake up! The cursed beast plants both of his feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Gives you a fucking coup de grace. I've got that from a cousin. Ugh. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off of me with her tail. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. I check at my phone and says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Damien enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. So should we move? Too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? Big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia groans dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into two plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. Looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the third place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. Oh my god. There are videos like that, man. There are videos like... I once saw a 3-hour long video fully explaining the Super Mario 64 speedrun, where like a ray from the sun in the perfect mathematical moment managed to cause someone's speedrun to be a little faster. I don't even know, dude. It was fucking insane. I couldn't tell what was going on. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face and an arrow pointing to it, and text proudly advertising the Ponut Slurp Strat. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The two brothers are commentating the match and one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take a seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we're cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting there. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the successes of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room? Watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Dude, I had senioritis like a motherfucker, but I was able to because I had all my credits that I needed, so I got to pretty much slack off the whole year. Ugh. I think I still have senioritis 2 years later. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School 201,023 BC winter formal. Wait, BC? I see a cross on the left, which means Jesus exists in this. They even say Raptor Jesus. So how is it BC? Whatever. Winter formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arms back behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. Bigger than prom. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. Don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers, who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Iadicon. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place in the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one, $30 for couples. That's not a sale. Please read our event dress code and know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop and smiles and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps me clear my airway quicker, at least. Well then, Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position on the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey, want to head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Inko, she's going to molest you. Don't go. Don't get in vans with strangers. Don't meet up with people online. If they say they have V-Bucks, they really have a penis, they're going to put in your ass. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of pain is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling to the floor to kneeling onto her bed. Her tail pats the one spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to be scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up right against Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. Try Barry. Have you seen Barry? Barry's fucking awesome. She finally makes her choice, though what it is I don't know. Its name is all Japanese, written in English. It's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. A media player pops open, with the first thing to pop up is a silhouette of a Pachyosaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started, in English. At first I was apprehensive with her pick, but it really is a good show. I'm fully enraptured in the Paki Samurai story, along with this budding romance with a young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across the bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of light-hearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal, and how to actually ask her to it. She's already going, since it's also Mr. Yadakon's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date, kinda. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so. It was very Olivia of her, so what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts is laying atop her colored pencil case. Guts is her pet rat, by the way. If you don't remember, I'm pretty sure he's named after Guts from Berserk. Old Guts Berserk. The mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen and the oddly not-so-bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a full-body portrait of Olivia. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. I click the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her, and then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. It searches for my arm and wraps around it while Olivia furiously jots something down on the page. I lean forward and lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. Ooh, that's way better. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jackets looking through more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from our sketch pad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. I make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special. I see just the spot for it. My heart flutters as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over, just as I have a half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. It sure is taking a while. On screen, the battle whatever has finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique and his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Aww. Oh boy. Oof! Oof! Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my neck, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? No, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by a fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think this started so simply, just 4 days ago. I've gotten into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head over to the painting residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in hand, analyzing the canvas with a kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could go get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. Man, I love the cold. I love it. I love the snow. I love the rain. I just like it when it's cold. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse on the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out a large blanket she has open and enshrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. I appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Say you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes an empty bottle and bops him on the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you're out, I finally thought of something. For our date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets to the door. But we both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms, quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing the new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Inko and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Oh, God, it's way too late for me to be doing this. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get to it. We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. And in a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instruction and rips them into bits. Oh, fuck. That's a mistake. Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it. Simple as. I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity piqued. How? Lily turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. Dude, if I was in a wheelchair, I'd be dangerous with it too. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're near finished now, and the metal frame stands proud, missing everything we need to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handles there. Alright. So, you were about to tell me about the idea I'd love for a date? Oh, yeah, yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill? Dude, hibachi grills are so fun, but I was scared of them as a kid. I've heard of them. They're great, you gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef, hand me that piece right there. Thanks. Then that's neat writing. Then the chef comes in with this cart full of stuff that you've ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning into playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Oh, by the way, that goes the other direction. Clank. Whoops. That honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes! Livy's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. Her attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have been crumpled, and would have killed me. Oh. She lightly tasked me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably going to have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Ugh. Finally, it's done. Livy inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into the seat. So how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Whew. Don't sigh yet. Night's just getting started. I feel like my voice for Olivia has changed like 3 times in the last hour. Her tail slithers around my waist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turn to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something like... Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. I say that and then my aunt and uncle will give me the talk all over again. Ugh. How would that even work for dinosaurs? Yeah. Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. We can always check it out later, anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic, comes to mind. Konnichiwa, welcome. A table for 2, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her. Ah, yes, a table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy! So, how was you? My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by the nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I would think there'd be a rule about no tails on the table. It's close to putting your ass on the table. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a dinner, and a sauna. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get? Sushi. They got good stuff. The good stuff here. She points to something on the menu. I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points to one of the specialty dishes titled Trudon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. Kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me, and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like we should try sampling everything, see which is best. It'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over $15. Fuck. But consider the experience. Man, dude, fuck the experience, man. $15 a plate? I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'd still be around 7 plates. Oh my god, wait. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, $105 fucking dollars. I think I did the math right. Okay. She cuts me off before I can shear. But not all at once. Huh? I want to appreciate the show, too. So 2 dishes at a time. It's a weekend session, and I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So, we debate which appetizers to pick and start with, our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambiance as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us receive their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning the tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa. What? Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, no, I should be racist with it. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking. But Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak within her fingers. Her first time here, I assume. Mine too. Hi, new friends, to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcadada welcome. Before I can tell them we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. Yeah, it's cool when they do that. I don't even like onions, but I like seeing that done. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it into the cup. I reel back with the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows! You're fine, Eiko, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it, even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses a spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I am happy to see you are so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. My dad and I, whenever we would go to Buffalo Wild Wings, we would always get the soft pretzels, and if you know anything about the soft pretzels, they come to you fucking scorching hot. Every time we would get them, and every time we would bite into them, the second they were on the plate, and our tongues would burn off, and we'd fucking die. We never learned our lesson. We would just do it every time, and we would always acknowledge, shit, we should really wait before, like a minute or two. Ugh. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are. Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means... The chef hovers his prongs over our heads with something green placed on its end. It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes? Wani? What does that mean? Does that mean something? Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. Hey, what does Wani mean? It means gator. I want to gator that gator. I gator that gator. I gator hug that gator. Ooh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? What, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? Okay, so she is a baryonyx. She just looks like a gator. Okay. Do you see Damien and refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy, too? Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink and the blue Dilophosaurus. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She deftly chomps it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? oh, that's us. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I manage to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we would like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cores of our free deep-fried ice cream. I've never had deep-fried ice cream. Cold be damned, I needed something sweet to cap that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright? Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. I cross, hopeful they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream's starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these just for you. I hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers! How considerate of you, Inky. She stuffs them into the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. How adorable. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Trudon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way, I got a great feeling about it. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Trudon is just whimsical. Fairy lights wrapped around the street lamps, while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together. We're here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into with cheap canopies jutting from the tops. Tops of the openings and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Alright. Every other stall I see is a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one? I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts and various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. Damn! Son of a bitch. All of which have signs marking their prices that frankly reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling is now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of Oriental goodies. Let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant, from all the toys on the show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Oh, why not? Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right. Look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Raptorials. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. The back? She rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes and toys along one wall. the opposite to that wall covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy, lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh yeah, no. It takes a colossal effort on her part to turn herself around, partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from the show we watched together. Neat. Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to give to Damien's younger brother, though I don't think a wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made and we moved on to the next person on our list in the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the panes. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just the right size for Damien. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. She said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia and Olivia. God, goodness gracious, getting pop-ups. That left Sophia and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I had known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go back and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy while I stayed close up to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like some variation of whack-a-mole featuring little alligator heads. They're cute. She would love one of these. It just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Oh. I place the little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bob it with a little hammer. Ine. Ow. I know just the place for it. This is going right into my little treasure box. The thought brings a smile to my face. Treasure chest. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies will look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed, too. Whoa, how's it different from the regular paint from the store? It just is. But it just is. Okay. I also got Auntie a roll of faux silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance and, whoa, it's a large circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree, with colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in? Whoa. Both at the crane our necks to see the star on top. It looks mosaic. Each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from the singular light source from within. These colored lights bounce off of us when we approach. They color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, and purples, and even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath coming out as a vapor is lit up like it's part of a Christmas tree. For a moment we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambiance of our surroundings. Was this a nice break? Yeah, but you know me. I'm itching to get back into it. Look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know. I just felt like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Aw. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms pressed warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train to a car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close to the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcadera Bluffs, and as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's winter formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. In the other endings, which like I said, I got them already, it said, it started with Inko like putting on his jacket and all that and leaving his house, but we're just cutting straight to it for this, it looks like. Huh. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second, possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself, pestering me during lunch throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split second class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and bought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Barrionique. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress boots. To give myself that extra height. Yeah, man, I want to get shoes like that, but it feels like a lie to me, and I don't like lying. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you said you needed me here for support and I can't even see it? No peek, just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction. She gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it. I just need you here. Just being near her was enough as support. Though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with guts, occupied my lap, and my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of her process for this, so I obliged, content to wait and see Yatakon's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to my lips, appraising our work. Scanning for any minute flaw, Is minute pronounced like that? Because I know that word is supposed to be minute, but it's spelled minute. Yes, this is it. Okay, can I see? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues. And I get changed. So, out. Wow, I'm being kicked to the street. No longer useful. Darn right, go mingle with the plebeians for a while. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone. Inko, is it true you ordered a... I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon. Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Livy's gonna love it. Though, I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more. Ah, don't worry about it. It was my idea, after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually swinging his arm around her. Yip. Damien looks my way with a flickering eyebrow and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Mom. Now, son, it's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee. You guys gonna be like this all night? Where's Venny when you need him? I didn't want your brother being left out of having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. Oh, he sneezed. Acid. Do Dilophosaurs actually do that? I know in Jurassic Park they do, but, like, is there any evidence to say they did that, or... I don't know. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. But the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kinda reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in, seemingly whispers something in her ear. Whatever it is that makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip? A scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see... Wow! That is way different than the dresses from the other endings. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. What escapes my lips is... beautiful. Well, for me, it would have been a... God damn! The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped me with the dress. She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take in her from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I found myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been a second nature for a while. With Olivia settled nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. As I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she can look to Sophia. Aren't we taking the Liz car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well... Honk honk. I did that. Damien and Liz are already moving toward the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy. Sophia, I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko! Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The Gator's head finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are still as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning bed? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow. Alright, this is... If I may. Man, I gotta say, after 3 endings, none of them were great endings. Ending 3 was okay. Ending 2 was not good. Ending 1 was really, really bad. It is very, very fulfilling to see everything going right now. You may. I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia is satisfied, it's her turn. Oh, wow. It looks even nicer than on the website. Hey, Yankee, the bar's free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome. Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. I can't do that good. Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure. Carefully don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands on it, I'll murder roll you. Yeah, dude, the alligator death roll, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa, you made the painting without even looking at it? She did. Wow. Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcadera is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there we shared drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started. I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school site. I didn't know you checked that. Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into an open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out in the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. What was that? That's Inko than Olivia. Her dress looks amazing. Man, comes a whole ass limo, and I get here with my beat up wagon. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget, sometimes not everyone is so acclaimed to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta. What does that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Sweet! Circumnavigating the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in, looking exceptionally exhausted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicating otherwise. Ah, hey you guys, you made it. And in a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia. It's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben. The tired team double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes a moment to scribble a bit in the clipboard Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. Be seeing you guys. Whoa! Ben clears his throat as though to dislodge the shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans him over briefly. I'm holding together, okay? I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Yadikon to see this, but her snout motions down to the frame she's clutching too tightly to. A heavy breathe escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. Our date looks down into her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in. They hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course. Enjoy the night. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is ready in one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit with a little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yadikon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh, there's an adjustable hanger on the wall with bits to attach to and to the painting, hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. You put the hangers on, I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie, and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, take the covering off gently. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover from this angle. I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay, I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. Olivia... Whoa. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at any second. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down toward the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. It's definitely the fountain. Oh, shit. But its colors are brilliant, exuding a heat in it with the warmer colors than Olivia used in the past. Where her previous works always had a dream-like quality to them. This one brings warmth of the sun to mind, as if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was going to say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. I think we did. We? Yeah, without you, I don't really know if I could have finished it. Silver-gray irises turn from the new painting and focus entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts, thanking him for teaching me, for being more than just a teacher but a friend, and for looking after the girl I fell in love with. With my eyes open, I see Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before I can possibly drip it down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, Inko. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on, we gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they have enough. Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff. Duh. She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up having blah, 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 blah. And thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't that far away. Tables line the area, some for seating and others containing nothing but food. Oh, it smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray up and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead and hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short, as a particular red hand waves for us in the near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside them. Wait, hang on, it's drink time. My favorite time. delicious. Oh, yeah, baby. Ugh, that's the good shit. Oh, my God. The two look happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds? Already? I told you, if you got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even going to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy. You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, your painting. Did it get set up okay? Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. It looks really good. Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep bravado reverberates in my rib cage. I see you all enjoying the evening. We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice now he's scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches us and pulls up a chair to sit down. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike! The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands. I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. Ah, by the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Miss Scaler, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It's quite a work, Miss Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Hammond's Gala. Specifically where Dreamscape once was. Oh. It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight. Olivia ponders it while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird. What the fuck is wrong with me? Bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing. I've never had duck. I've had turkey, I've had chicken, I've had all the generic bird, but I've never had duck. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. He starts to turn, but stops and looks at Damien, and stares. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I manage to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind a curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No, when we saw him earlier, it was the first time I talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself, in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. What about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. I collect their plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. We can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. He's twerking. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. That must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. One way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle, and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I take the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, these curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I wanted to say hey, check in on you. Okay, hey. This place is still off limits. Right now, I'm on the only break I'll get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. Oh, what? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh, yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia, I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Maybe you doubt yourself. Maybe you feel cornered, so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why? Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside with hesitation. I felt bad for you. Wanted to do something nice. And? No and. That's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all that. So, can we be friends again? I'd like to take it one step at a time. Oh, okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process, even this conversation happening, for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. I hear the steady march of heels approaching. I get worried for a second that it's a staff here to kick us out, but it's just me. There you are. Good Lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. Have you just been lazing here the whole time? I'm out here looking for a chump with no date. I told you already, if you want your... Oh, you too. Maya. You're still not mad about that, hmm? Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So how have you been? Making any new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. It looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking, I'm joking. I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it to words. It's a piece by Olivia. That goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand there in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into the grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then we're all out in the real world. So we're all cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal. Deal. Great, then we can cross the finish line without incident. You want to graduate? You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice, truly. Yeah. Alright, we should get going. Right, Olivia? Hmm. You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. Be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. Man, what the fuck is that about? Mia has something on Ben? They say and I just forgot about it. I push Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia. But what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What? Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where the shocked, wide eyes are staring at. Following her gaze, I see... Is that Mr. Ferris? It couldn't be. Then again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down. Extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. He's busting it down sexual style, as the kids say these days. How is that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually. This is the first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Ah, I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. I can't... Swag is so 2018, man. My cousin hit me with that last weekend. He said 2018. I wanted to punch him in the face. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Well, I guess he's... Oh! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile. Whew, that was... exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second and then returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug. Whew. Thank you, sweetie. That was awesome. You gotta teach me. Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the picture some more. Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all. So we did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris, and the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely. It switches to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. So we're sat in the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far? Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow, of her life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There had been dancing and talking and lots of people, but when I compare tonight to all those small house parties, too much? No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gotten to do just about everything I was hoping. Everything? My chin rests atop of her hair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun, further relaxing me. Livy's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. Mm-hmm. You? Almost. It's just one thing. The pop music dies down and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully toward the dance floor, where the crowd is diminished to only the couple swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something. Right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, they're only playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we going to do this? Oh, animated. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hand into her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin glows wider and wider as I match her pace, stepping left from right in tandem with Olivia. Has it been chirping the entire time? Like birds and shit?
Well, I hope that doesn't ruin everything. Well, let's just keep going with it. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So, for the briefest moment I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? I present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward. Yeah, but there's still hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing, just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot, too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine, though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can't dance like everyone else, so what? I'm still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Just keep your eyes on me, Eiko. The zone is... Oh, whoa, shit. can stand? Oh, she's using her tail. This is beautiful. I'm exhausted, I'm thrilled, and I love her. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful.
She really went so far, just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corner of my eyes. The final song ends and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. But others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Ben approaches the mic and stands on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for coming tonight to this annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. A huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. That last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. He waves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their cars. Damon and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, almost out front still. We got them until midnight. Heck, we can stop somewhere too if we wanted. Oh snap, like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I actually would like a root beer float. Sound like a plan? Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She huddles herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damon and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed on cozy seats, the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with some exertions of them. Hang on, I tried messing with the music a little bit, but just turning it down a bit. It's a pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now, all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Yadika. Yeah, that's right. In the other endings they had speeches. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we had to cut the rest of the formal short. I checked my phone. 9:53. Huh. Something up? Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here. Should we? Obi looks back at the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside, probably waiting for the ride since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're going to be a little while. Forgot something. Of course, we'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back in the chair, and I push her back through the cold and into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks. I guess we'll have to find Ben again. Alright, backstage? Maybe. Let's check. As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyingly gestures to have it turned on and tries again. Excuse us, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. And where would Ben be? He's not back in the main backstage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. And it's occupied already. Thankfully, we found Ben. It seems like he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben. This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important and you nearly ruined it. Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... What about... Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head around, her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing, eavesdropping like that? Crap. Hey, Mia, we were looking for Ben. Oh my god, why? Clearly it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need... Shush. How much longer are you holding it? You promised... I said shush. I'm serious. Holding? What are you keeping from him? I waited like you wanted. You said you would... Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on, now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already. What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, really, Ben. Now come on. Now come on, Ben. She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, Do you want to kick to the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No. Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine. I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking right now. We're going home, and we can talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with Olivia and trips. Fucking idiot! Get up! Yeah, we should get security. Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots. Yeah, I can't wait any longer. Just, please, I need it to be normal. Shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. He needs it to be normal? What? She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground, his glasses of eyes snapped in two parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses. Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You too. If you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally... Ben! Scalar opens the curtain right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Miss Scalar, No excuses, get out here. Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage light, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. He drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back at him and fully takes in his condition. Droplets splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening, drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grow louder. Voices raising their words are turned toward the stage. You okay? There's blood. When did she... Of course she did that. Is there a problem? Finally, the questions turn to accusations, all directed at the Red Dino girl. So cruel. Uncalled for. Total bitch. Fucking abusive. That word clicks with her, and she starts to move. Ben, I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling, loud enough it carries to the other end of the room. What? I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this all those years, making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with. Do you think I want to hurt people? Tell me this doesn't fucking work. I thought you loved me. I didn't want you to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this is because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar and you've ruined my life enough. She throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth. Now everyone else knows. Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics? Ben's on antipsychotics? No way, it's a bunch of bull. And what are the pills? The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name pretty clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. He had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him, to remind him who's in charge, and keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. He reaches out for her. Mia! Mia ignores him. The floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts Mia off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti. He reaches out to take her by the shoulder. But she ducks low, his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. Just like that, she's gone. Scalar returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry about all of that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Yadikon, but... Scalar's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben. Where's Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off to the side where Ben is sulking off into the hallway. Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say your thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal. Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our art teacher, Mr. Yadikon. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Yadikon was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person, because he believed in me, just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Yadikon believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Yadikon's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Yadikon, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey! I set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills shatter in it as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about the Cinco. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent, and Mr. Yadikon smiles down at us from his picture. She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, all the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed how well you get along with everyone. I did everything right, but now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. May as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend still. And you're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time. We just sit a while, staring at the painting. You know Little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier, I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me, you had to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So, seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted, one thing just led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia? Oh, about Mia? I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduated she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her. How do you know she's gone? She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see? Ben shows the lock screen of his phone, the most recent messages from Mia. Mia, sorry, I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. He plays with the broken halves of his glasses he picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Gatacon's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people we aspired to be. Everything that's happened led up to here, whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation. Things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get a message. Still there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. You going to be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I meant with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. Invite him. There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. Though just before I exit the room, I look back one last time to our teacher. Mr. Yadakon, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk toward Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on and staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out of the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly. How are you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak, but stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. I told everyone we were going to have to get some on the way back. I think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Fine, I'll try it, and then ask again. How about you, Ben? You know sea salt caramel is great, right? We finally reached the limo. Our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know. I've never had it. I motion for Ben to get in before us. And as Damien greets him, and as he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo, the driver storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself on a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window and back at the con center. You'd totally find a roll with us for the night, man. Alright, I appreciate it. Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. And Olivia got herself a big old root beer float and sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were going to make the most of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes were ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered in by air mattresses. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. I feel like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. But there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subside briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. I give her a smile. I give her a smile a soft kiss. She reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again, as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refuse to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. We drew close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Christmas Day. A tiny, tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of the fresh white powder. Not only compacted though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. The loud chatter of teeth drawing nearer must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard. Ooh, Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet, I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right too. The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard. Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Damien salutes at his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. Well, I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf. The brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take for me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself. Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Lydia's hard at work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. I'm pretty sure it's Snout or Snoot. Okay. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz, and it ends up crumbling under its own weight and falling over right in his face. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. Yeah, there you go. But just a matter of how you pack it together. Before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's a special, sprawled out flat, like how she always lays in her bed. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction for the hazing. Hold on, it's not quite finished yet. Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. Inky, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure thing. Handing in my shades, the little dino passes the hinges straight into its head. There, now it's everyone. Aw. I'll let the Inksicle keep those for now. That is adorable. I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I waved to the brothers towards the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I remind them how to clean the jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed that fast? We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad, says a Garthoid. That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. Water break! Yeah. You do look like you're having fun. Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you. I saw. I'm flattered. I just finished lunch. You hungry? I can smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir. Not getting out of this chair. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me toward the kitchen and I take one last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she would never tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meal's set. Olivia's hauler for food shakes the house into its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap. Oh, thank you, Sophia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too. So enjoy the stew so we can have the real Christmas treats. Real Christmas treats. When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited, though, and start voraciously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. The right amount of mixture of salty and spicy, the veggies and meat and creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of the meal. So I too greedily slurp down my meal until I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, that really hits the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things. I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement. Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these. These looking to be a tray filled with some oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking down the tray again, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating. Bundles of sticks. If only there was a word for that, a shorter word. Maybe like one syllable, two at most. They're called haystacks, Ingo. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? I think I've had those before. I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. She takes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. About being with the ones we love most, Vincent. The young boy considers her words, and comes to his own conclusion. Well, I love candy, so we should have more. He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic. I'll make more later, okay? Sweet. Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes are focused on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week. Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to do whatever. Free to go do whatever. College, jobs. Vinny will finally have a room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you. Not if you know it's good for you. Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy while it lasts. It's a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys. Yeah, plus, I still don't have any real plans yet. School is probably going to be bothering us a while, a whole lot, about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what I want to do, obviously, but compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out, maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. I guess it's a good thing we got half a year still then. Yeah. Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the Paynes to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see. It's that new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console? Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation? Yo, lead the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs! I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, what's up? We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast. Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Inko, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no and then holds her arms out. I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. The rest of the family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it, though, as she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto her bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed and just hold each other. The hollering of the rest of the family is thankfully muted by her walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet bellowing purrs, as she leans more and more against me. With my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pull the small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in the shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. Why the wait? You could have given me this when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it up, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the material to put it together. I motion for her tail, which is delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore, you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I could feel the muscles beneath her scales, still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slid the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across the entire tail, causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. So it won't be so rough on you next time. It still takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, and then a gentle smile. Next time. That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia? You okay? Yeah, just... She chews her lip for a moment to think. Is it something bad? No, it's silly. I guess I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second. Her fingers ring her blanket. Guilty? What for? It's at some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me, actually, maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle I even could do what I did. But it made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that, with her tail. Someone like me, Unlucky enough to have this issue, lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. What about the others, like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with sadness permeating from her moon-shade eyes. That's what gave me the idea, but should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that. I guess, but still. This will sound dumb, but it feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I can only dance because I was just able enough to use an appendage, just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. Such an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How could I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia. I love her because she's Olivia. My hand set her tail down on her lap so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow's subsumed by comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palm and sighs softly. That's a good enough reason. For now. Olivia starts running her hand across her tailor's garment. It's pretty. Thanks. It's tailor-made. Just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift, and caring, and being there for me, and Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling, affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. For now, she wants to be held. I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester and the break and the new year provides us a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back, contrary to his fears. It was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent the first half of the year. Olivia, in particular, decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. Going for warmer water, but I'll do you the grace of not slurping. Aren't I gracious? We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local state parks, just seeing everything the city had to offer. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind. Something I'd always wanted to do since my folks moved here. Finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for a week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. The location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I'd always heard of this place, but I've never actually been. I have once. It was in elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you get to go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You hanging 10? You up for hanging 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. It actually does scare me a bit. The ocean is my hands down biggest fear. Fucking hate it. Wuss. I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention, just for the occasion. Something we'd all talked about together and decided to save for very last. And we're getting ever closer as the lift drives onto a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. Oh, Ben, I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from treasurer on the spot. It never would have flied, yeah, especially at the audit. Everyone shut up, I see it. All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know how the city is called Volcadera Bluffs? Well, I'd seen the bluffs, just never seen the caldera or the vol. The island hosts both. Manuahi, it's called. and Kawele o Kekai I Katlani being the 3 volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wide jungle that briefly engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where the numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as the panoramic of the island itself. Then there's the small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants made their real living. So many unique boutiques there, full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And then there's the few resorts such as the one we're staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites face toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup there, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. I stepped out of the shower and started drying off with a towel. All day today, we got to see as many sights of the island has to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me for avoiding the harsh sun rays, or Olivia who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a great job, my feel need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. And Olivia and I had decided to hang out at a luau, sampling the bonfire-cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, it's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine. Took you long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had called just as we got to our room, which is why I got the first dibs on a shower. I would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all of the hotel's water. He's good though. He said he tried to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back? Soon, so I'm going to go clean up by now. Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She picks out a soda can from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds. She gifts me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, right? Sure. The door clicks behind her and I start making preparations. I pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later and the order is placed for some pizzas, 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I I find the mini cooler I'd brought and filled it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag with a tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant. I make a claim to the table's closet to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible, near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of it while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we can go next. But I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod on the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Ha! There you are. Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? Don't think I'll have much to say back, Damien. Don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? Just ordered pizza. Should be here soon. Cool. Lizard Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a second. Damien drops down on his seat, gnawing at the top of the soda can and drinking its contents. Dang, this place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. I'm glad we can do something like this. True to Damien's words, Liz strolls out of her bungalow. She's sharing with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless. It's crazy. She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They called it Aikumula'au treatment. Sure, yeah, that's great. I'm basically Hawaiian. I think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is Wani. I think I've heard that before. But she's, baryonyx, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window in my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower, getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did "see you later, alligator" thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling everyone about the dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her. Geez, is that all of your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right? Can it, unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, and Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, staring with the brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare, keep talking. Just going on about our days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah! He points to an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on the tables, 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drawing a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick a slice up, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens it wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party. Damien springs for some pizzas himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz, your last year go as you expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year started. Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the mech show on the first day of school, I wanted to have lots of friends, most of all. I'd actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, how'd that go? I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting. So rewarding, too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with you all. Hello to a certain girl who remains silent but not inattentive as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more. So, I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I'd never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns, I certainly wouldn't have guessed the new student would be such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else, and me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table asking for your input. One last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye before turning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life? I'm currently relaxing in a fancy-as-hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. She looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me. Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on our little project. Ben busts out a poker set she'd brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to settling, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run to get more soda and chips. I look over the balcony into the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Ben, behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into neat stacks. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she'd shark the whole table. Wait, what if she was stretching her neck? She was... Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo. Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another of the long chairs where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me, even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with my position, Olivia lifts herself right onto my lap with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's all this about? What's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me. Finishing touches. Look. She pointed to the propped up easel. Finally, I could see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw her villa. She'd been working on this for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places the brush in my hand. Inko, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique. Magnifique. What? No, keep going. Alright. While she said keep going, I start to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. And all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. Just want to keep going through it, though. In the morning, then, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for her comfort. Stay. What about stay? Already, she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. Gator says later. Right now, we cuddle. Is there any pizza left? Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. The pizza pan is brought over and a circle formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bumped something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. You remember back on the second day of school, we played that drawing game in Miss Proclin's class? Yeah. I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There's this game the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together. Oh, that. I never got to participate. I just keep passing it along. I'd always draw a dick. I kind of want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. Jeez, there's too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia as she finishes the final slice. Well... Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow. Though, I could help you find one if you want. I already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. I know, jeez. What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer? Well, he hums to himself as he stares off into the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. But a close friend had a vacancy in her backpacking trip starting next month, and she said it'd be good for me. And I figured I'd consider my future after seeing more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. You should tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. Lunara, one of fucking Mia's friends? I don't know, dude. I think that's a bad idea. Damien! He grins and points his finger guns at Ben. Oh man, all of you are going right back to school? I was just gonna find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something. Hey, sign spinning looks fun. Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. No peeking. Blah. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish it off, alright? The page looks like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn our brief gig as the Otacons or princesses for that wedding. Damien tried his best at depicting the arcade trip. And Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Liz's drawing of herself kind of looks like oh wait, no, it's just hidden, but under the words, I can barely see it. There's something else. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Olivia, in turn, drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. That drawing of Liz in the top right kind of looks like Zach's depiction from Wani Plays. Alright. One last drawing. Let's see. Use left click. Man, I don't know. Yeah, good enough. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more. Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better. I want to keep this one. It's all yours. We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun is set and the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. All reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures of this bad boy. None of them seemed to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I make quick work setting everything up just right, the angle, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone. Heads turn, Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Thanks. I got a feeling this is going to be a keeper. Damien adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus stop, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do we know when it's done? It's not on a timer. I got a switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, better yet, I think I just thought of something, just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. I told them what I thought of. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly. That's lame. Please don't. My camera. Well, just this one time, alright? You got it. Everyone ready? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, and I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes walk into my DSLR, set in the corner, smiles adoring faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Here's to the future, yeah? and to all good fortunes to come, and good friends we've all made. Hang on, I need to save it right here because I can tell I'm going to come back and screenshot it later. It's just a picture, don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I Wani hug that gator. I am so happy that I got the other endings out of the way first. What was that? What was that? Wait. Those two are doing great, thanks for asking. It was just kind of autoing. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. What? Story by Senator Anning, Gotcha Anning, Olivia Anning, Shark Anning. Hello? Oh, it's you. Ingo and Olivia? They've moved. They're still a short drive away, just the town over. Well, hang on, wait, no, I need to go back. I need to see what Ben said. That was amazing. Inko and Olivia? Haven't seen them in a while. I barely even have time for myself between studying and whatnot. Although maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. Alright, now. I'm a short drive away. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store. Damien loves coming along to catch up. She has a store and Olivia's stuff is selling. Ah, Mr. Ferris. Hey girl, I haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before that school dance thing. Oh, why did we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. She was just a different person before. So, you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I'll make the tribal garbs and the next huge thing to take off, trust me. Excellent. Wow, this is beautiful. It would bring a tear to my eye if I wasn't such a big, strong man who doesn't cry over anything. Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me, for better or for worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect. Not Buster Ann and Multi Anna. Man, all the Annans. Great job. Ingo and Olivia. I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Solly. Oh shit. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier. I wish him luck in his cooking thing. Original drawings. Annan. Little Inko. I feel a world where everyone was constantly giving them advice. I was the only one listening to his at times. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although after that headline I'd pulled, that head slide I'd pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two shared blossoms into something beautiful. Who's interviewing them? Senator Hannon, Spooter, Multian, and Huon. Ha, those two? They just came to visit us last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. It was so nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. Oh, guts. Multi-Anon, Dystopianon, Monster-Annon's son, Anon. What the fuck is that? Duckwad, Nutbuster-Anon, Devnon. Inky and Liddy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy, even after I accidentally hit him with the slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. Music by Devin and Danon. These guys again. So, you and that Psycho Ben guy, I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I didn't mean nothing by it. You found with someone too, I see. Yeah, he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums. Hey, video game and counter store guy. Hey. He just like me, for real, for real. He man, God, man. Wax lyricist, well, freaky music. Oh, Inko. Oh, he was the Trent's assistant at my wedding. It hasn't been that long, honestly. Wished he could have seen him at Trent's services. Lend an ear to him and all. Send a regards this way. I have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We definitely need some high quality photos on that day. Oof. Stock music acquired at free sound, free music archive. Sample spot. Olivia, yes, I know her well. She's from a different ending. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well, in cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. But what a strange couple. Multi-Anon, Dystopianon again, Dev-Anon. Oh wow, all these guys put them together, such great work. Oh, he's from a different ending too. A human and a baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yes. They visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. And they helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope to see there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine. Man, they're kind of bringing... This is why I'm so glad that I did this ending last. This is great. Oh. My grandfather... she's from a different ending. My grandfather as well. He says he's retired. He still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear. He should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. In ending 3, they do like a fire dance thing. I just hope he is well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ashtail's next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon after all. Stock signs by Trump Main, Tom Leach. Olivia. Richland TV. Oh, man. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I've been practicing a new technique. After all, that as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must chef, showman, and showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though. You should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. Nothing about Anna and Olivia. Are we into the right aisle? Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Scram, I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos, and if I know them or not. Maybe I did, a long time ago. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh. Well, I hope she tries to become a better person. And you. Oh. What's that white? What was that white at the end? Ending 4-4. Wow. Get ending 4. July 6th, 201,227 BC. Oh! As we step out of the theater hall together in the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. That's neat. What did you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start to our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field, taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I had just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kind of sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score. And the acting. Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Should you really be that critical, Liz? You were still selling Olivia's prints after all. Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud harumph, Olivia crossed her arms. Well, see if I invite you next time then. Oh, I didn't mean like that, Olivia. You and Ingo did great. The sets looked fantastic and the locations were really nice too. Ingo, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. Our Dilospino friend motions toward the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking a signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he bought from home just for the occasion. You guys have any other plans for today? Yeah. Sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. I thought you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah, why do you think they call me in again? I can't have my wins. It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process, and Lenora asked me to set some aside. And then there's a historical foundation whose order is missing, and breathe, Sunflower. Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry. That's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko. I received his silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket, and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning at our girlfriends as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcadera Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Pointed at how much or how little the city has changed around us, we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest gasps from my girlfriend as she sees the familiar water feature. Oh. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all still looks the exact same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my process and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out, self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently and on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water's surface slowly. Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white. The air is cold and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. With a blink, I'm back at the present. Though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes on as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. Oh, wow. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively. But her fingers tighten around my hand. Wow. I'm yawning. I'm tired. But we're almost done. It feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah. But I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes. She turns her head fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real. Bittersweet. Yeah. We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here. And then I helped you the rest of the way. Yeah. It was a good kind of stupid. Miss Gator got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on to others what he was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those are some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I quirk an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. With my free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. And come up with only a single silver quarter. Well, do you want to have the wish? She chews her lip in thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods. One more, taking my hand. The coin is balanced onto my finger, and her thumb is printed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers, although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It's an important one. Well, what'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more as she clenches her fingers together on her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was, and to be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what was yours? My wish. Oh, wow. Wow, the end. You saw everything the game has to offer. Wow. That was unbelievable. See, like I said, I'm so happy I got all the other endings purposely before this. Wow. Well, that was one of the greatest gaming things I've ever seen in my life. One of the greatest stories I've ever seen. Oh my god. One of the most well-written stories, definitely. Just unbelievable. This... Oh my god, I really cared about the characters, and... Again, I'm not crying. I've never cried ever, and I never will cry ever. But this was... it got me close. Again, I'm sorry that I got the other endings and not recording them, and kind of made it seem like I was faking it, but I think it was all worth it. And with that being said, thank you. Wait, no. Before I go on, let's talk a little bit more about the characters. Olivia, the main character, I believe, even though we play as Anon, I believe Olivia is the main character. Amazing. Starting out as kind of annoying, bitchy, I guess, quickly became so sweet. Anon, or Inko. Anon is Snoop Game's character. Inko, he is, I guess he's supposed to be the everyman, the guy you're supposed to relate to, or insert yourself into. And ending one, he becomes a piece of shit. But I believe that getting that out of the way so soon is what made this so much easier, so much greater. All the side characters from Damien, Olivia, Liv, I guess, Ben, oh my god, great character. Mia, supposed to be hateable, is hateable. The Pains, oh, they're all amazing, well written, perfect side characters. Mr. Iadakon, he was a great mentor. Really thinking about it, he wasn't around for that incredibly long, but he certainly made his presence known, and he felt present after. Yeah, this game was great. I got a couple other ideas about something. WWE games are still coming out. Videos are still coming out. There's a horror game called Bloodwash that's a little old, made by Puppet Combo, that I want to play. I have it bought already. I'm going to record it. But with that being said, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to watch my stupid, long, poor quality videos. It truly means the world to me. With that being said, God bless you, and please have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.